Mr. Gaming Counselor.
Mr. Gaming Counselor here. Mr. Gaming Counselor. Silly rabbit tricks are for kids, but this one wants to murder me. So long, you loser! Ah! What was that? Oh, you want me to use a sniper? You want me to use a sniper?
Well, I guarantee you.
Yep. Where's the third one? Sasuke? Sasuke? So tell me, are you a Naruto or a Sasuke fan? I know you were in Naruto, but what do you think about Barton? Oh, this is not my train controllers! Moons, I'm safe over here. They'll never expect anything from me. Da 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 da. I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. Ah, no! Oh. No! For your ability. EA got railed. They literally got grilled. They got kicked out the door. People absolutely grilling them for the statement because they thought, I guess EA thought, you know, it'd be funny.
Welcome to the Counselor's Office.
When you were all alone, yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone, yeah. I'll be there for you when you were all alone.
Mr. Gaming Counselor.
It's the Gaming Counselor here. Mr. Gaming Counselor. Silly rabbit tricks are for kids, but this one wants to murder me. So long, you loser. Ah! What was that? Oh, you want me to use a sniper? You want me to use a sniper?
Well, I guarantee you.
Yep. Where's the third one? Sasuke? Sasuke? So tell me, are you a Naruto or a Sasuke fan? I know you were in Naruto, but what do you think about Barton? Welcome back to the counselor's office. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor. Oh man, I just came back from the dentist and I am live and I have to go back to the dentist to get my teeth cleaned. But I figured we'd do some streams. I'm gonna crank up the volume of the sound. All right, we are going to play some Diablo. My plan is to just continue to level. Whatever the live stream gets on, I will put it on the screen. Right now, we're just gonna power level through as much as I can. I'm curious what they're gonna do with the patches. We know that Sorcerer and the Barbarian are gonna get buffs. The thing I want to see that will save in Diablo is the XP gains. Because truly, the XP gains in this game are just so bad. Like, it is such a slog to get anywhere. Survivability sucks, so combine that together and it's not a fun experience. Don't get me wrong, I'm having a great time playing as Druid. It is really cool, but my god, XP gains just suck. Like, having to try to do like workarounds to farm the same dungeon over and over again just to get the maximum amount of XP gains. Just too much for me. But we do what we gotta do. So I'm hoping at, I believe it's 1 o'clock, the Campfire comes on. We'll watch it. We'll live stream it. We'll give a live reaction to it, whether I think it's going to improve the game or not. Dude, that's the amount of being captured is so stupid. I was literally being held captive, and I don't appreciate it. But yeah, we'll be watching the live stream, so I'm kind of waiting to see how that will go. I should probably pull up the stream. Not the stream, but the chat. I don't care too much about Facebook. Very few people are on Facebook. I just did put on Facebook, so I have it on the channel. I barely touch my Facebook. I gotta remember to post my videos on there, and I just don't. I also don't post on Twitter like I should, to be honest. Yeah, we are tanking this right now as much as possible. Let's see. Mike is max. I'm increasing game volume a little bit. Go ahead and activate that. I'll come back for you in a minute. You just chill there. Usually I don't care about the hearts as much anymore because the hearts are I have enough hearts. And they're usually just not enough to justify me caring about them. They're really just not. Outside of Necromancer, most of these are very generic and boring, so it's very gimmicky, and I don't think it was worth the amount of nerfs we got. So I'm just gonna be playing, chilling, vibing, killing it, slaying it, doing what we gotta do. I've been enjoying Druid. It definitely has its moments where it feels strong. I just hate how slow it is. Like I can't wait till the day when I come back to Rogue, like multiple seasons from now, because I'm going to be playing every other class besides Rogue. But I can't wait to get to the point where I come back to Rogue, and it's just going to feel so much faster. All right, let's get some of that juicy XP. God, I hate these stingers, dude. They should not do so much freaking damage from range. Thank you. All right, we're caught up here. Bring all the people to the yard, dang right. Great hammer. Yeah, this is a pretty good farming dungeon. Again, I would prefer that I didn't have to keep farming one dungeon, and that I got good XP in general from across the board. Because right now the XP gangs are just a joke. Like, it sucks because there's no reason to go higher than 10 levels. There's zero reason. They killed it. They murdered the reason to go 10 levels above or above 10 levels. Like, there's no reason to push yourself. You lose, you hurt yourself by doing more than 10. Like, you have to be, you either do 10 or less. You do 11 or something, you're just making it harder for no reason, because you're not getting any more benefit for going to levels ahead of you, which I think is so freaking dumb, incredibly dumb. Very, very dumb, in my honest opinion. I do not like it. All right, so this build's all right. I mean, it's not bad. The biggest weakness of this build is literally its one-on-one DPS. It struggles quite a bit with that one-on-one DPS, especially against elites. As you can see, you want to kill them in a group because solo play, it just takes forever. So for dungeons, this is fantastic, but for like bosses and stuff like that, not so much. See, as you can see, I wiped out the whole group except for the elites, the boss, which is really annoying. Granted, we also are using the heart that charges up our attack, so it does like a lot of damage here in a few. See right there, we did 100k. Thank you for dying finally. Alright, gotta be careful not to overkill here. This is the part where you just don't want to overkill. That way you can keep farming the same dungeon. At least until I get to the next level, and then I'll finish it. When I get to 74, I'll finish this because this is only 10 levels up. So we'll want to go to a room that's tier 30. All right, focus. God, the stupid freaking buggers. That's the only thing that's a threat in this actual dungeon is these buggers. Once you get them cleared out, you're pretty much safe. Ooh. See what I say? It's just like absolutely destroying you for no freaking reason other than the fact that they just do. That's just how they program to do that much freaking range damage. It's stupid. All right, can we crank up let's crank up the volume a little bit. So we got some actual like juice. I do like the heart that pulls the. I spoke too soon because of stupid trash bugs, dude. Freaking stingers, so stupid. These guys, and I hate that when you die, they teleport on you, which just makes no sense. It's such bad design. It is such bad game design. Like, why would I want to stay? Like, why would I want the things that killed me to actively spawn on top of me? Like, I've used 9 potions to try to combat these guys. So stupid. Such bad design. Like, yeah, please send the dudes that killed me right on top of me as I spawn, because I really would love to experience that again. Thanks, game. Love that. You gotta remember that I can farm these events when they come up, so I need to make sure to really pop these things, pop it like it's hot. All right, well, we got that. We got the chest for it, I believe. So we got a lot of enemies. We got to be careful here. Okay, we got to clear out some of the fat over here. Bring it in, baby. God, this is the part where I love Druid, because just the pulverizing just is nasty. Let's go. Look at all the freaking loot, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean out my inventory a little bit. I'm looking for future builds, so I'm looking for armor that can match the future. This is lucky hit, chance, spirit cost reduction. Let's see, that's bad. Lucky hit, chance, rank of pulverize. Willpower, intelligence, and all right, let's go let's go trash our gear and trash the gear, and then we're gonna move on, baby. I'm keeping track for the live stream. What? That's not what I wanted. I'm keeping track for the live stream just to see if it comes up. All right. Let's go sell some trash. Sell. Thank you. I'll sell you too. Very nice. Oh my god, there's so much freaking loot, dude. Thank you. All right. So much freaking loot. All right. I died to the left. Go clear out these guys, these trash cans. Yep, look at that. More stingers. Imagine that. Just die, you freaking trash can bug. Just die, dude. Die. Oh, incoming horde. Dude, we gotten like 3 hordes. This is a good run. I love seeing hordes for that juicy XP gang. All right. Also, keep it going. All right, we got 14. We got to be careful not to overkill. Holy crap. Gotta leave before I kill it. Holy smokes, I didn't know I almost smoked the whole room. That was so lucky. We went from 29 to 0 to 1 very quickly. Holy smoke. Trash. Trash. Trash, 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 trash. Trash, trash. 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 I don't know how this is lucky hit chance. Cooldown with cooldown reduction, which is nice. Spirit cost reduction, which is nice. This might go with my werewolf tornado build that I need to get Tempest. I have to get the actual freaking thing for in order to actually be able to play, but that's the hope, that we get Tempest Roar, which has apparently as high as an Uber drop chance, which kind of sucks. Cyclonic Force. Natural Balance. All right, let's go take that. Natural Balance is part of the build. I do want to keep it just in case. All right, let's go to a different dungeon to reset the current one. This will work. Go in, go out, and see if we've reset the other dungeon. I don't know what does it. I don't know what actually resets the nightmare dungeon. It's a little finicky where it doesn't always do it the way you want it to do it. And you could argue it's just faster to just do different nightmare dungeons. But this one is specifically, Older's Cave is specifically perfect for farming XP, like large amounts of elite pockets. Overall, I mean, I feel like this nightmare dungeon is the best to farm, and I'm sure others have came to that same conclusion. Let's see, did it reset? Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. Again, I don't know what makes it reset solo. I just keep going until I reset the checkpoint. You don't want to hit reset dungeon. See, there we go. We got it reset. We're good. Dungeon is reset. We're ready to rock and roll. Perfect. Older's Cave is the best source of XP. No denying it. God, that's so stupid how much damage that just did. But I can do stupid damage too, you trash can. I think you should get bonus XP for... If they're not going to reduce the damage that these things do, they need to get bonus XP for killing these kind of enemies. Let's go. Let's kick butt, chew bubble gum. Woo! Gotta be careful. Getting hit hard, and I think it's some of the buggers. Go. Hey, how are you? Hey, Abby. How's it going? Hey, welcome to the stream. We are waiting for the Diablo 4 Campfire to see whether they are doing anything to help the game, to maybe keep it alive a little longer. Including myself, because gosh dang, everything just hits so much harder now that they've reduced survivability. Where bear for the freaking win, though. All right, use damage. Very nice. Good area damage. God, increased health is such a boring modifier. I don't know, it's a hot take, especially in games like Destiny. I don't see increased health as challenging. It's probably the most artificial challenge that you could to do. Oh, have increased health. Oh, cool. That's very unique, very strong. Very many wows. Wow. Right. Let's keep her going. There you go. Oh, we got another sigil. Very nice. Though I don't think it's a good one, unfortunately. Come on, buddy. There we go. Now we've got some fire. Where did you guys freaking come from? What the heck? Dude. Just die. Dude, this is so freaking tanky. Thank you. So freaking tanky, man. Listen, I'm trying to do work here. Oh my god. Everything's spawning on me now. I just wanted to pick up the day. Vampiric too, which is so annoying. We gotta nuke this guy before he actually touches me. Get out of here, you're trash. Dude, I want the freaking unique to drop. Drop me the unique that I need. Oh, God. Can't touch me, but I'm like trying to beat him up. Thank God he's finally dead. Keep her going. Come on. Oh, he's vampiric. No wonder I don't feel like I'm doing jack squat to this stupid trash can, dude. Trying to stun him so that I can actually do damage to his dead stupid corpse. My God. You just got everything back, dude. I hate Vampire. Vampire is so freaking broken. The amount of freaking health that they get back is absurd. Okay, I'm tired of this stupid. Get rid of it. I need to do immediate damage. It's so stupid. Like it just charges up instead of just doing damage to bosses. It's so stupid. Dude, this is gonna be so annoying. I hate this. I'm just gonna have to cheese him. I'm just gonna have to, yep, I'm gonna have to cheese this dude. I can't let him touch me. Just gonna have to cheese him the old-fashioned way. God dang it, dude. Dude, so freaking annoying. Okay, yep, I'm just gonna cheese him. I'm gonna cheese him. Just gonna have to cheese him. God dang it. Grizzly actually hurted me here because it pulled his stupid happy butt forward. Jesus Christ, dude. Wait, does he get vampire when he glows? Is that the indicator when he gets his... Is that the time to attack when he gets ready to glow? That's the indicators. When he's glowing is when he's gonna attack. Right, he's doing... Nope. Right, that's enough. Now I can wreck this guy's face. Oh my god. So stupid. I will never enjoy, absolutely never enjoy vampire as a modifier. So stupid. Such a dumb modifier. It wouldn't be bad if it didn't instantly heal everything. Get out of here, Stinger, you're trash. I don't know why I popped it so far back. Oh well, doesn't matter. Oh, here comes a horde, just in time. Get out of here. Bone snapper, huh? Who's snapping whose bones? I thought. I gotta be careful here because I kill too much. Okay, that changes a few things. Okay. This is where I try to run away because I'm just gonna let myself die here. There we go. Now maybe I can. How? How? And I still completed the dungeon somehow. I was literally dead. And somehow I killed 2 dudes. That's so stupid, dude. This game is so bad. This game is so bad. It is so bad. It's so bad, dude. I love how it does everything I don't want it to do. What a bad game. Makes 0 sense. I'm just gonna shred it all. Yep. Highly doubt any of it's actually gonna be much of an increase, and it's not. Well, that was very anticlimactic. All right, what is my next? Fang and Claw. Fang and Claw. Fang and Claw. There it is. Next radius grants 30% bonus to all magic note within range. Okay, cool. Where the heck did I die at? Oh, here. Alright, well, I gotta figure out what the heck to do. Since I screwed myself over there. Ah-hee ha-ha. All right. Let's go to our... Go get what... We had a crap ton of freaking legendaries drop as well, which is slightly annoying. None of them were flipping Ubers. Or not Ubers, uniques. Exploiters, don't care. Disobedience, very eh. But it actually potion capacity, intelligence, ranks of trample. I mean, these are still pretty good comparative. Vigorous necklace. Okay. Keep that just in case I just do decide to use it. All right, well, let's see. What trash do I have I can run through? I guess I'll run through this quickly then. I got to get to 74 so I can start popping this right here. Speed run! Alright, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna be back in a minute though. Come on. Right. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, you hot looking people. You're hot. You're beautiful. You're just delightful. That is all. Shake it. Shaking up my G Fuel. I need my G Fuel. My juicy juice. Hey. Hi. I just need my juicy juice. Hey. Snow cone. Snow cone G Fuel is probably one of my favorites. Shiny Splash is probably the favorite because it's just a phenomenal flavor. Just a phenomenal flavor. Let's speed run this because I'm not concerned about overly like doing anything. Slay all enemies. That's all we're gonna do. We're gonna just slay, baby, slay. Gonna go and slay. Slay, baby, slay. Gonna slay. Oh, it's the butcher. I just realized it's the butcher. Oh, no. I can't fight this guy. This is so bad. It's actually probably in my benefit to honestly have enemies around because they give me pots, which allow me to actually fight the butcher. He's just, I can't believe they made him tankier and they increased how much, like how fast he can attack, which is stupid in my opinion. I need more enemies here so I can get some pots. That and the explosions that they make will help me in the long run. Tanky, dude. It's really annoying how tanky he is. Yeah, this is just stupid. It's not even worth the fight, dude. It's not even worth the fight. That's what's annoying about this. It's just not worth it. It's not worth even doing. I don't have any health. I have no way to regen. Yeah, it's just, They need to nerf the butcher. It's not fun. That's just not fun. It's not fun. That or guarantee an Uber for killing it. Like, the butcher's just not fun. That was like, I don't know, so bad, so boring. This game just sucks when it comes to stuff like that. Like, it's not fun. The F-U-N, they took the N out of fun and just said F-U instead. depending on what they decide to do, and if they don't get increased XP gangs and they don't increase survivability in some shape or form, this will be probably the last season I play of Diablo 4. I will probably play Diablo this season and then just move on until I see that the game is in a place that I can enjoy. Then I'll come back. But I just don't see. It's not fun. This is fine. Bosses are fine, but man, just some of the things just do not make it fun. Just really dumb. Yeah, I mean, I might have to change my build up, to be honest. I think I'm getting to the point where Pulverize, it's good, but I hate the inability to fight. The biggest issue for me is the inability to fight things one-on-one, and I hate that. I hate not being able to one-on-one solo focus enemies. It's too long, too much. So that's my opinion. It's just, yeah, this build it's fun, pulverized, but it's only getting me so far. Like, my biggest issue is just dealing with bosses, man. Bosses and elites, like, this is just not it for me. This is just not it. Also, this crit immune stuff, also not it for me. Like, I'm not a fan of the stacking. I'm doing nothing, like anything. So I will probably not use that anymore either. It just takes too long to deal with things that are elites. When it comes to just having regular trash ads, it's great. I may have to have two different pieces to swap on and off on. So whenever I have to do boss fights, I can just swap off to a different heart. Yeah, because this is taking too long to fight one elite, dude. And I got nothing for fighting it. I got absolutely nothing for fighting that elite, dude. Not worth it at all. Yeah, I'm not impressed with the hearts as well. Dude. Just die, please. I don't know how I feel about trample. Half the time it doesn't do what it should do, which is stun things. Half the time it's not even stunning, which is absolutely annoying for me. Half the time it's not stunning. You know what? I am not in like a happy place. So let's go to our rage meter. I'm now fair. I'm not really like, it's not a good place for me right now. It's not fun. I mean, it's fun, but it's also becoming not fun. Do I keep getting a bunch of these and I don't touch them? That's how useless these are. I just collect them and they're just essentially useless. They're so useless. Like, why? They're just pointless to use. I gotta see about making my build for a new build. That's exactly what I'm gonna start doing right now. I'm gonna start working on the next build. The pulverize is fine, but I'm gonna do the low health bulwark build instead. Using the new unique for druids. Would you just die already? This one's easy to do. I say easy, but we'll see. Usually it's a pain in the butt to get the champion summoned, but thanks to this heart, I literally just pull everything in and Hulk smash. God dang it, dude. What the F? What the actual F? Okay. That is so stupid. This game is absolute garbage tier. It's so goddamn stupid. I'm fortified. I've got barrier up and I just get one shot, dude. Just so freaking stupid. It makes zero sense. Just makes zero sense, dude. The amount of stunning and into CC stun is just so stupid. This game is trash. This game is trash. This game is trash. But I want to get to 100 because I'm dedicated to my craft. But this game is trash. Let me out. He's dead. What the hell? The champion is dead. That is a perfect indication of why this game sucks. The champion is dead. All the effects just stay on the field for no effing reason. Such a stupid game. My God, they've got to bring the heat with this next patch. They've got to bring survivability. They've got to do something. Because I don't see myself playing any seasons beyond this one. If loving's going to be this much of a chore and this much of annoyance, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not. It's not fun. None of that was fun or enjoyable at all. Just being cheesed. Absolutely stupid. None of it. Absolutely none of it was fun. None of it, dude. None of it, dude. None of it's fun. So freaking annoying. Ah, another devious invoker that I'll probably never use. Ha ha hee ha. Ha ha hee ha. Am I right? Am I right? Ha ha hee ha. All right. I think I've gotten my experience worth out of that. Here, come up here so I can just like act like I care. Better move before I get freaking frozen into stun into whatever attack they can come up with next, because this game's trash. Yeah, I'm thinking this heart with explosions great for group play. Single target hit is just, it's actually, I think, hurting me actively. Using that heart, I think, is actively hurting me. No. Nope. I'll keep that. 44 is not bad. Oh, hey, look, we actually got some enemies to show up. Interesting. Thank you. I was hoping to get to 74 quickly. Door has been unsealed. Good. Let's just get the crap out of here. Please tell me this is a boss fight so I can be done with this stupid dungeon. Yes, thank God. I needed to definitely look at my build, my next build, just because the single target damage sucks, dude. It's so bad. There's some damage. Thank God. I was about to say, like, hello? Alright, this is almost tier 15. And we got exploit, which is good too. We got Fang Claw. Then we got Spirit. We gotta level up next. Inexorable Force we're keeping. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm gonna go check my food. Alright, hello, I'm back. I'm back and I am a little bit better. I'm not as irritated after so we can bring it back, the meter down to fair. We're no longer in warning zone. I am in a good I'm not in a good mood. I'm in a better mood because now I have food. And I can shove it in my face and feel okay. I can feel okay about it. Yeah, we definitely need to check out a different build for being able to solo bosses better. That's the biggest thing that I hate about this build. It's a good build. I like it. The pulverized build is really good, especially if the two uniques. I'm not a fan of being one shot by the butcher and or unable to actually like do enough damage. It's like, it's so pitiful how much I do to him. An absolute joke. All right, this has overpower and it has lucky shot or chance, which I think we need for the low shield build. I do need to go look at that, but first dump all this stuff off. I would like to sell this, thank you. I would like to trash you for some resources. All right, let's go to our stash. I have a bunch of stuff saved up. I need to figure out what I'm actually going to use, what I'm not going to use, what can I try to buff up before we make the switch over. I don't want to switch to a build and not have everything actually set up correctly. I think that's dumb. So let's do some build crafting, shall we? All right. Let me put my controller down. It's mouse time. All right, so we definitely are going to need... Where's my... Okay, we're going to need you. Great Staff of the Crone. All right, let's see. Let's start with helmet. Let's see. Do we have a good helmet? Let's start with helmet here. Also, I do have the Mad Wolf Glee, which we could use if we ever get Tempest Roar. All right, helmets. Let's start with helmet. I need a cooldown reduction, basic skill attack damage, total armor, and barrier regeneration. All right, so we have total armor. That's it. That's all we have for this helmet is total armor. Yikes. Total armor. Not what we want to see. All right. Chest armor. All right. We got the chesty chest. We got a couple pieces here. For chest, we want damage reduction while fortified. Damage reduction from close enemies. Damage reduction from enemies that are something. Total armor. All right, damage reduction while fortified, we got it. Total armor, we got it. Barrier generation, not needed. Healing received, not needed, so it's meh. It's an 1810 or 810 armor, which is great. Physical damage, not needed. Damage reduction while fortified, perfect. Damage, not needed. Damage reduction. So we got 2 out of the 4. Actually, we want damage from close enemies and total armor. But this seems like the clear winner right now. Gloves. I have several things of gloves. Let's look at all these gloves. It's not gloves. They're gloves. For gloves, we want critical strike chance, attack speed, lucky hit chance, critical strike damage with earth skills. All right, so we've got lucky hit chance. Bingo. Attack speed. Bingo. 2 out of 4. We got 2 out of 4 here. Overpower damage, in my opinion, is great. Lucky hit chance. Okay, it's 1 out of 4. This is 1 out of 4. We've got critical strike with earth skill. That's 1. Lucky hit chance. That's 2. Attack speed. That's 3. All right, so we've got 3 3 out of 4 on this one. I think this is the clear winner here. Right? Yes, I think this is the clear winner. This is one I will keep for the tornado build. This will go away. So let's put this over here. All right. Pants. It's pants time. Check your pants. All right, we've got our pants. For pants, we want damage reduction while fortified. Total armor, damage reduction from close enemies. Damage reduction while injured. So just a bunch of reduction in total armor. All right. While fortified, we got 1 out of 4. Damage reduction while fortified, 1 out of 4. Total armor, damage reduction, we got 2 out of 4 on this one. This is a 2 out of 4, unfortunately. We also got this one, which is non-existent. Okay. We need the boots. We got boots. Boots. No boots. Okay, we don't have boots. We need some boots. Definitely need boots on multiple things. Do I have anything else in any of my other places just to make sure? Nope. Okay. So no boots, amulets. Let's see. We've got 1 amulet. Cooldown reduction, damage reduction while injured, rank of Envenom passive, total armor while in werewolf. Yes, we got ranks of Envenom, total armor while in werewolf form. Werebear skill damage, that is not needed. So we got 2 out of 4 on this one. This will have to do. Ring 1, vulnerable damage, critical. I mean, it's the same thing. Barrier generation, critical strike, critical chance, and vulnerable. It says nothing that we need. Overpower. No. No. Critical damage, 1 out of 4. Vulnerable damage, barrier generation. It says 2 out of 4. Critical, vulnerable, overpower. This is 1 out of 4. Lucky hit chance. Maximum spear, critical strike damage. This is 1 out of 4. Since we want lucky hit chance, I'm also going to go ahead and go with the U here. All right, and then offhand weapon. There is no offhand weapon. All right, let's put you. I'm running out of space. This is unfortunate. It's very unfortunate the amount of hearts I have. Okay, let's just dump all this in a corner. What does this have? Lucky hit chance, resource generation, and it's nothing I need right now, unfortunately. All right, so what we know we're using. We'll be using this for the build. What I need to look out for at the moment. Wait, why did I get rid of pull the rings out? I shouldn't. Okay, I think these are it, right? I think this is it. Yes. Vulnerable, critical. Either way, what I need now is not an amulet. I need boots. Boots, and we can make the build happen. All this can go. I want to keep these for a different build. That can go. That can go. And that could be sharded. Easy. Alright, I'm gonna do this real quick. because I'm gonna eat real quick. All right, I'm done. I ate my lunch. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Let's go. All right. I want to do some. I want to do this because the stash is going to drive me bananas. There. That part will drive me crazy. All right. So we know this is part of the build. Dump that. Here we I don't think we'll ever need it, but just in case, I do have them. Mother's embrace. Put that there. All right, I'll come back in a minute. Yeah, none of that is good. None of that is worth my time or effort, so I'm not gonna bother with it. I am looking for some helmets, so we could go see if the curator here. Let's see if this person will sell us some loot. Do we have any world bosses? No world bosses. I'm looking for a cap, yes. We got one. All trash, unfortunately. Ancestral, the protector. Basic attack. Okay, what am I looking for? We got basic attack. Healing received. 2 rank of wolves. Wow. That is actually dog water. It's actually really bad. Unironically bad. Oops, wrong person to go to. You're the person I need to go to. All right, next. Dead Man's Core. Ancient. Let's go ahead and do that, I guess. Try to get to 74. That's my hope, is to get to 74. If we can find a good helmet, we'll throw on the helmet. Make the build work. Oh, Poison Creeper. Okay, cool. Oops, did I just go out of the freaking dungeon? Or do I go into it? Oh, I went out of it. Let's roar. I am the big bear. Fear me, I am big bear. You cannot touch me, I am the big bear. Roared. Hear me roar. You see, hear me roar. I'm a big bear. Here I come, big bear. Roar. All the roars, big bear. Come on. I really do need a helmet. Also need boots if I'm gonna stick with this build for a while. I need some helmets. Let's roll. Excuse me. Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? How you doing? How's the sister? Hope you don't mind. I just blow you away. We're almost there to 74. Can you guys help me to get 74? I'd appreciate it. Oh, it's their enraged mechanic. It's fine. We can do enraged all day. Excuse me, coming through. Hey, ha, hee ha. How's it going? Don't mind me. Just gonna crush y'all. Alright. Boom, get out the way, get out the way. Boom, get out the way. Oops. That's annoying. Why is it always the same kind of dude? It's a frozen chill enchant. It's like all three freezies, of course. It's gotta be all three of them stacked together on an elite that I have to sit there and chip away at. It's a struggle to actually just one-shot elites. Unless I'm a necro, which I'm not. Why do I keep getting a bunch of freaking sacred gear? Where's my ancestral, yo? Oh, because this is the same dungeon like I did earlier. I didn't realize that until just now. Interesting. That means I should expect annoyances in the future. Haha, yeah. Oh, ancestral, nice, and it's a helmet too. Did y'all die? Oh, increased health. I should have expected as much. Thank you. I don't know why I'm activating it. I don't know why I'm trying to make myself suffer. Why do I suffer? I was about to say, like, where'd he go? What? This game is bugged and broken. It makes no sense. He just faded off into the distance. The boss literally just said, nah, you know what? You know what? That, or Elite said, nah, I don't want none. So it just faded out of existence. For some reason, it just poof, went off to the clouds. Nice to know that enemies have the chance to just do that. All right, we got the ancient statue. Drop that. Sorry, I can't help myself, let alone help you. Let's be honest here, okay? If I help you when I'm trying, I can barely help myself. These are things that are going on. I'm about to die because CC is stupid in this game. CC is so stupid in this game, dude. Have a barrier up, doesn't matter. It's so stupid. Literally, you have a barrier up and it doesn't even matter. So stupid, dude. Oh, that's so dumb. I'd rather focus fire at the dude that's making me freaking... Die! I want to focus fire on the stupid dude that's freaking stupid. Come on, get out of there. Thank you. Excuse me, come through. All right, what do we got here? I might get at least halfway to 24. We can all hope, 'cause that's what I really want, is to get to 24. Get to 24 or 74, sorry. I just saw that. I was like, what are you doing there, bud? What you doing? it's trying to pick up the stupid thing, and I don't want to pick up the stupid thing. I want to smash. He's stunned. Come on. Chunk him. Kill him. Fry him. Throw him to the barbecue. Might be an area we missed. Oh, sure. We can go check. See if there's anything, any like XP gains to be had. Oh, there is. Let's go. Oh, nice. Event. You maybe die sooner? Jesus Christ, just die. They got overshield, which is so stupid. There, finally. I didn't realize I didn't hit the button. I swear I hit the button so I could just get this going. There, thank God. Got it. All right, we're good. We're good. Now we just got to finish off the trash. And then it's a vampire. God, of course it's the freaking vampire, dude. What the hell? Dude, this one has got so much annoyance level to it. Thank God. Super annoying, dude. Super annoying. But it's a good chunk of XP gain, so we take it. Still super annoying, regardless. Door has been unsealed. All right, boss fight! Boss fight. Finally, let's just get this going. I won't level up here, but that's okay. We'll get pretty close to a level. There we go. Fine. All right. All this is trash. This helmet, all will. Nature's savagery, don't need. Cavalry, rabies. Trash. Cooldown reduction. I mean, that's like literally the only thing that's going on with that, which is stupid. Trash. 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 All right, let's get out of here. Check the YouTubes. No campfire yet. Loop of the alpha, air, junk, you. I mean, this one might not be bad. Because it is also at 800, which is decent. Comments. I'm not using that for sure. Screw that. Let's see. Let's see if we can do this one. We will stop to see if we can do the thing. What is hitting me for so much? Jesus. Hey, what's up, guys? Here to kick your butt, chew bubblegum. Yeah, this is taking too much just to kill one dude. Like, he's not even like increased health. He's just tanky because of bad choices. Alright. Just blitz through. We're almost to 74. We'll be good. Keep on going on. Return Bloodstone to Pestle. Wow, what the heck? The heck was that? Come on, move! Massacre enough enemies. Oh. Holy crap! I can't even. There's enemies in the snake circles. I just can't tell because everything's literally on freaking fire. What the heck? Woohoo! 74. Let's go. God dang it, dude. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm just gonna cheese you because you're super annoying. Finally. Freaking finally, dude. Well, I got ancestral. I got something out of it, I guess. Oh, most of it's freaking pointless. Where you running to, you stupid freaking whelp? Come on. I hate that you can't blitz through things. Would you pick it up? Oh, I already got one. Whoops. Scourge of the land. Yeah, I've got to improve this build. This is a little too much for a boss fight. Like, not take this long. Oh, a message. Alright. Let's see. Dodge. Nope. Brink a tornado. Overpower damage. Boots. Boots suck. Critical strike. Lucky hit chance. Alright. Ballistic. Crispies. All pretty mid. No. Cooldown reduction. 1 out of 3, dude. Retaliation. Let's see. That's good enough to keep. Recharge, don't care. Boots. Spirit reduction. I might just switch the boots. Just to give it. But, Fortified generation. Trash. Oh, these are gloves. Excuse me. 80. 80. Got you. Ooh, Boulder's Cave. Beautiful. Yes. Perfect. Boop. I got my farming cave back. Oh, whatever. I don't care. Browser. right, there we go. We'll see. We're gonna see. Oh, you piece of crap. We'll see real quick whether this is gonna be worth anyone's time or not. Excuse me. Anyone here? Oh, nothing and no one here. Of course, it's a scorched stinger. Of course. Shouldn't have expected anything different from these stupid trash can elites, dude. We can hope that things are going to change. We can hope that things are going to change. This is what I'm waiting for. I'm hoping that they are going to save this freaking game, because this may honestly be the last season I touch, for sure. Come on. Give me all the money you got, honey. Give me the money. Oh, how convenient. The bubble's right on me, so I can kick everyone's butts. Thanks, game. Thanks for being convenient. Oh, I'm gonna die here because of the freeze. Yep. There, yeah. CC, man. CC. Gotta love F and C, dude. So freaking stupid. God, this game is so bad. This game is so goddamn bad. No one wants it to be like easy breezy cover girl. That's also, they need to nerf that. Like, that should leave me one health at least. So stupid. That, or make it where it's always on top of me and it's always drops nearby. The thing literally goes backwards, which is stupid. It's... Yeah, I don't know if I want to farm this one. This one's kind of booty cheeks. He got stuck on his own little tower thing, you stupid moron. Get you trash can freaking enemy. Be 5 waves. Okay, let's see if I can do 5 waves. I like how that ran forward and I wasn't even aiming there, but that's cool. I thought it was going to be easy until things just decided to not spawn. There, got it done. Thank God. Thank God. I actually managed to pull it off. Sweet mamacita. Oh, come on. Yeah, this one may not be worth farming because having to backtrack for the stupid shield is kind of absurd to me. It's taking more time than what I want to spend on. So I will probably have to pass on farming this one. Yeah, I'm not going to keep doing this. It takes too much time to sit there and backtrack and worry about a trash can shield. It is not good. It is not worth doing, and I will not do it. Pass. That's an easy pass for me. Yeah, like I'm about to die because I have to go all the way back. Nah, pass. Trash. Trash. Did y'all just die already? Sweet mama, just die. Alright, we got 18 minutes before this campfire starts, and hopefully they can do something to make it worth. Make me want to stay in this game, because if not, this is my last season. It's literally a make and break situation. All right. Get out of the way! I don't know how I survived that. I must have been fortified up my butt in order to go. I literally could not move because this game is trash. Because the amount of freaking CC is so god awful. Stunned into a blind to a my mother's a unicorn. Even the game gave up. It's like, oh, we're not gonna spawn anything anymore. We're done. Thanks. Oh, now we spawn something. This game is so stupid. I mean, I don't need to be in there. I got protection, so I ain't worried. Yeah. Oh, ancestral gloves. What could the gloves be? Oh, I bet they're the frostburn trash. Dude. I don't think there's any actual, like, Uber. Yeah. Fist of Fate. What is that? I don't know. I don't know what freaking Fist of Fate is. Fist of Fate. I'll have to deal with that later. Let's just get out of this freaking dungeon, shall we? That's a good population of enemies. I don't know. Maybe I will force myself to farm this more. Maybe I'll suffer through it. I don't know. At least for one level. Because I literally I'm almost to the next bar, so it might be worth. We shall see. The enemies overall aren't too annoying. Had to be very proactive in the statement. They're not too annoying. They're still annoying, very much annoying, but not too annoying compared to. Even with the slowness going on here. Yeah, I might be actually get to the bar over. "14 minutes till the party." Oh, thank God he's finally dead. Dude, just die, please. You're just a little baby. You're just a baby. Holy smokes, let's go. Getting shadowed. Okay, those freaking wasps need to die. Get out of here. You're trash. Literally, that's what was kicking my butt, is the freaking pellets of the freaking wasp. so close to the bar. All right. Hey, how's it going, everyone? How you doing? Oop, not gonna touch that for 9 football. Of course, it's the 2 buggers that are left. Oh, they're dead now. At least one of them is. I thought. Never mind. Ha, you thought. $10 minutes or 12. Yeah, about 12. Dude, just die. You are so annoying. Thank God. Just die, dude. Just go. Throw yourself off the cliff and call it a day, eh? All right, roll out around. Ooh, another ancestral. Very nice. Yeah, we got there. I'm curious. Incoming horde. Dude, there's so many. So many of these guys. You know what? Maybe I suck it up because the amount of freaking enemies in this area is pretty good, to be honest. Even with a bad modifier. Like, truly bad modifier. Like, I hate this modifier. But hey, I'll suck it up for the amount of XP we're gaining. All right, let's leave. There's 15 enemies. All right, let's get out of here. All right, what is this? The Fist of Fates. Lucky hit chance. Restoration. Lucky. Your attacks only deal 1% of their normal damage. Is that even worth using? Fist of Fate? Is this even worth using? I mean, it could be used by anyone, which is kind of nice. I could save this for like a different... Deal 1 to 300%. This is a max roll. Holy sh... Okay, so also as an Earth skill, so I need to put Earth's ring on something else. I think we need to say goodbye to Mother's Embrace. Mother's Embrace is clutch. Let's see, your core deal up to increased damage based on them or fortify. 30% increased damage. We want to bump those numbers up. When you crowd control, I think Umbral can go away. Honestly, I feel like Umbral is acceptably one of your when you're yeah. Restore one of your primary resource when you crowd control an enemy. One, like 1%. I don't know. But that's juice. That is a juicy roll. That's a juicer. I'm hot. I'm hot and bothered. Ugh, I'm hot and bothered by that. Because apparently using this is great for just like lucky hit builds. I'm hot and bothered by it. Like, oh, you got me bothered by that, girl. Woo. Air generation. That's about it. Nope. 400 fortify all stats. Unfortunately, no. Actually, it might be the best thing I can get right now. I might consider it if I get a good like ult roll. All right. Vulnerable. Overpower still. Overpower werewolf. No. 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 Damage reduction? No. 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 These are sacred. No. No. Rare staffs? No. 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 Expectant? No. Oh, wait. Helmets. Life generation. Why are these helmets suck balls, dude? Why are these so bad? Like hit chance. That's a max roll. Damage critical chance. Ooh. Okay. Overpower. Tornado. Boots. Spirit reduction. That's it. Cooldown reduction. Why is it like always I get a little bit of something and then everything else is just trash? Ugh.
I've got more than baubles, traveler. You don't want that.
All right, let's go check in. Savagery. Let's see. Skull splitter of nature savagery. It is an increase. Critical strike damage. And that is all it's got going for it. I would have to... It's a power increase for sure. I would have to see about getting some overpower, right? Because I think we're dropping overpower. And that's what I'm concerned about, is not going below so much of overpower. Yeah, 400. I like that. I like having the boost. Okay. Oh, are we starting? Are we starting? All right, let's go do upgrades. I think let's upgrade this because we know for sure we can use this on other classes, which is absolutely crazy.
That looks warm.
And it's not even a uber unique, which is even crazier. Yeah, I maxed that sucker out just because. Why not, right? We heal 963, which is a decent roll. 17%, again, a good. Immobilize, 16% to daze, 17%. And just normally deal 1% to 300%. And that overall makes me feel juiced inside. Makes me feel good. Feel happy. Are we going to start anytime soon? For questions I would like answers to. We need to go here. I've got to do some roll checking. I got to see if I can get some rolls. Why do they do this? They do a campfire for a season. I've already experienced the season. Thanks, though. I'm literally in it. It spreads corruption.
More dangerous, more malignant than I could have imagined.
Better nothing, but that's not what I want.
To stop this plague, to rip the dark power of these monsters from their very core, and turn it to our advantage in destroying them.
I want over. Do I already have overpower with this? I think I already have overpower, right? No. I need overpower.
My allies have
Or I guess not. I don't know.
my strength is dwindling.
My strength
Are
is
relentless
dwindling.
and without mercy. I need help.
Fortify generation. Question mark.
I need you.
Oh, I just ruined those boots because I thought, okay, yeah, I just ruined these boots. Whoops.
Happy Friday, everyone.
Whoops,
Welcome
I
to
just
another
ruined those.
Diablo 4 Campfire Chat. My name is Adam Fletcher. I am the Associate Director of Community here on Diablo. Joined
Yeah.
by Joe Shelley, Game Director for Diablo 4. Mr. Joe Pipora, which you guys know of, and Joe as well, I guess. So, I mean, familiar faces.
Hey,
Associate Director for,
familiar faces.
Diablo
Tell us you're gonna
4,
save
and of
things.
course,
You're gonna save the game?
Jackson, brand new face here. He is our lead class designer for Diablo 4.
You're gonna save the game?
We have a lot to talk about today. In fact, just note, there's two Adams, two Joes, so this is gonna get really confusing here.
You gonna save the game?
We were thinking about like maybe we do like a battle royale or something like that to determine who talks next or whatever. But I will say we actually do have a lot to talk about. In fact, I would almost say this is like dev update stream worthy as
At least
opposed
Campfire
to
Plus.
Campfire Plus. Yeah,
You're gonna save the game?
it's like New Game Plus Plus or whatever.
Are you gonna save the game?
But we do have a lot to talk about, specifically around patch 1.1.1. Did I say enough one?
Is it gonna save the game?
1.11? 1.11. Patch
That's all I care
1.11.
about.
We are going to talk about some balance changes that are going to be coming to that patch. And of course,
But is it
we're
gonna
also
save the
talking
game?
About the dates of when that patch is actually going to be hitting. Along
Tomorrow?
with when players will be seeing the patch.
Monday?
Which will be well before the actual patch does actually hit, but we'll talk about that here in a second. I know we do want to jump right into it because we do have a ton to talk about. So I will actually throw it over here to Adam Jackson because I know he wants to talk a little bit about kind of like the class balance and what we're thinking about for 1.1.1.
Yeah, totally. Glad to be here. We have a lot to talk about. So first I want to kind of frame this in our goals and what we're going to be doing in this patch in the immediate future, and then talking a little bit about kind of how the class team feels about classes and kind of what we're thinking in a more mid to long-term space.
You're gonna save the game?
For this patch, we've got a lot going on. One of our goals is kind of, I think, obvious to the community. We want to kind of improve the effectiveness and the fun of the Sorcerer and the Barbarian.
Okay, but what about saving the rest of the game though?
And I think I want to frame this in two ways of kind of what we're thinking about the Sorcerer and then what we're thinking about with the Barbarian. Because they both have, kind of different things going on. For the Sorcerer in this patch, we're focusing on reducing something that we call Kiss Curse mechanics, which is kind of, I know, a very designery term. But it's this idea that we give you a really cool power effect, and then we kind of take something away or make it nerfed or nerf some of the part of you in some way. Usually for balance reasons, to make sure that it's not just out of control and power.
Yeah, usually the idea there is like, to your point, it's like, so we really have like 20% we can afford to give you, but if we take 10% of something else away, we can give you 30% or 35% and feel a little bit better about that.
Exactly. Usually it's to sell a fantasy in a really strong way, but we can't like do that justifiably without just breaking the mechanic. But we found out in a lot of ways we've been a little too harsh with that, and so we're going to try and reduce or remove that in some cases. And then
But you're going to save the game, though.
Ability, we know that the sorcerers typically have a tough time, when they start pushing those later night period.
What about the rest of the game, though?
And so we're going to be looking at ways to increase that specifically.
How about
Example of
everyone
the
else?
Mechanic is the serpentine aspect. If you know that one, it's the one where you can spawn an additional hydra, but it reduces the duration of your hydras. That's just no longer going to reduce the duration. It's actually going to increase it. So that's an example of something. We'll go into
That's cool. What about the rest of the game, though?
For the barbarian, we're focusing on improving the early game and making it feel better and just more fluid. We're going to be improving the fury generation that you get from your basic skills. And then we're also looking at the late game for the barbarian by making a lot of their uniques more attractive and effective. So you're going to see later when we go through the notes that we're going to change it around, usually about 1 affix per unique, from something that really isn't that attractive for players to something that they really want, which we think will help make those items really exciting.
Well, what about the rest of the game?
When we make changes to items, specifically items like uniques, many of these changes only take effect on new items, right? Like I think we have an example of the Hellhammer here.
Yeah, kind of. It's a little bit more complex than that. So we're going to delve into one of our examples of what we're updating here. But when we update a unique item, we actually update Hellhammer in 2 different ways. So we're increasing the duration that the ground is going to be ignited and burning, and then we're also increasing the damage, and that's the actual unique effect power.
Okay.
Thing that the item does. But you can see here on Hellhammer, we're also doing another change where we're actually granting you bonus critical strike damage and removing the bonus damage to crowd control enemies. Right? So on the left, what you see here, when you log into the game, after this patch, the left version is what you're going to get. So you're not going to get the critical strike damage change where the actual item affix there, the rule changed, but you are going to get the updates to the upheaval, lasting longer, and doing more damage. On the right, when you find your new items after the patch, you're going to get the new affixes, the new rules.
Last roll.
So new versions of these items will have all of the buffs we're talking about.
New versions will have everything new, and the old versions will get the new stuff on the actual legendary effects, but then you won't have the new item stats.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, so going back to kind of other things that we're looking at. So that's the sorcerer and the barbarian what we're focusing on. Then generally across all classes, we're doing a few other things as well.
Okay, what are we doing?
We're looking
Tell
at
me.
things that aren't really hitting a high enough power level, and we're going to be just buffing them and increasing the power of them, so they should feel better and be more competitive.
Okay.
We're also going to be looking at increasing the attractiveness of kind of uniques across the board. We're focusing on sorcerer and barbarian for this patch, but we actually believe that we can do this kind of thing across the board. There's a lot of uniques that we think aren't really hitting the mark.
Yeah, I would agree.
A tough thing that we talk about a lot on the team, because the roles and the things that the uniques have as far as their item power are all fixed, right? They can't re-roll different stats all over the place. So we could very easily just make all uniques really good by putting all the best stats on the items, right? That's an easy thing to do for us. But
Okay, do it then.
A push and pull there where we don't want to just make all of them clearly the best items in the game because they have all the best stats and they have really good powers. We want there to be something that's really unique and attractive about them, and you have to kind of think of how you're going to fit these into your character's build. But we think that we are just not hitting the mark on a lot of them, so we're boosting
I would agree.
and then just kind of seeing how that goes. Next, we're going to be looking at opening up build-specific designs to be more widely useful. So there's a lot of effects on legendary powers and in other places where this effect only works in a very narrow use case, like only on a single skill or a single group of skills, or we're using a certain proc to get it. And in many cases, we're just going to open that up to be more widely usable so that players can actually, use them in more different builds or different ways. One example of this that we'll go over later is Chain Lightning is a greater Chain Lightning. Currently, it gives you the bounces of Chain Lightning do bonus damage when it bounces off of you.
Okay.
And we're going to change that so that it just does bonus damage when it bounces off of anything. So instead of being kind of a narrow use case where you're only using it like on a boss or a single target enemy and getting value, you'll just get it a lot more often now.
Yeah, it feels
Okay.
much better like lightning range skill now in that way. It's easier for me to clear packs. That's good. I like that.
Yeah, totally. So that's kind of what we're looking at for this patch.
Okay, so we talked last week about sort of things that we want to do, like going forward in the game, other things we want to do. Not all of that stuff is in this patch.
Yeah,
right?
no, we have a lot of talks on our team. We have a lot of things that we're thinking about.
I hear things good for Barb and Sorcerer,
Talk a little bit about
but
how we feel about more long.
I want to know more about other characters, like
So,
survivability
things are
wise.
coming in this patch, but things that we're thinking about that'll come in the future that the team's kind of focus on.
Okay.
The first one is kind of finding ways to bring different types of damage closer together.
Okay.
As many of you in the community know, vulnerable and crit are really, really strong right now.
Yeah.
A lot of the meta is about, you make an enemy vulnerable, and then you do bonus damage to them, and then you stack as much crit strike chance and crit damage as you can, and then you roll.
Yes.
Our game actually was foundationally made with other types of builds that aren't only those in mind, right? We have like damage over time or dot damage, things like Firewall or Shadow Necro does a lot of this. We also have Overpower as a mechanic in our game.
Uh-huh.
These other different ways to build your character
Are
we want them
weak.
to have parity with, vulnerable and crit damage.
Good. So you're bumping them up
Trying
instead
to
of
find-
taking them low.
Our goal is to find a way, and we're working on it right now, that all those different ways of dealing damage have a lot of parity. So no matter if you're an overpower build or crit build or a damage over time build, you will be relatively equal in power to all of the other different types of builds you play.
Okay, I respect that. We're buffing. We're not nerfing though, right?
Big opportunity for us to not just excited. And what I mean by this is we have a lot of legendary powers that on
Okay.
these things, they deal what we call flat damage. Like instant damage, and then that's how much it does.
I mean, a lot of this stuff falls off.
Flying ways to add scaling.
Yeah.
So that's something that we're really excited about.
Okay, I like. Yeah. Okay. What about the here and the now? I only care about the here and the now. Good.
Both because we want to be very transparent in terms of like how
They're nerfing something else, huh?
like why we're making changes.
Uh-huh.
Both so that when you see changes, you can understand what we're thinking. Like
They 100% feel like they're
and also
nerfing
so
something.
that, we can.
What are you nerfing?
Incorporate feedback from the community, feedback from you into these kind of changes.
Yeah, I think we're down to the format for this. So like they're gonna go through a lot of
I'm hoping you make the game better.
right. To Joe's point, again, it's really useful to
Pretty much all the different detailed balance changes that are coming across the classes.
Okay. Jesus, the amount of freaking charging, so stupid.
But we are playing this, talk about it later, and now like
sorry.
now you're just gonna spoil it. We're actually gonna release patch notes, full patch notes. You guys will see these patch notes first, but we will release
Next Wednesday.
Just wait to the end of the stream. We'll talk about when that's gonna go out.
So if it's Wednesday, it's either Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. Okay.
Adam, I know wants to go through.
Yeah, totally. So I think what I'll do
Flickering
is just,
fireball.
you know, give you a few moments to look at the screen and kind of see what we're doing, and then talk high level about some of the bigger changes.
Enhanced fireball, chain
So,
lightning.
Flickering Firebolt is one we're changing Firebolt to basically just generate mana when you hit an enemy. Before it was only generated when you hit a burning enemy. So
Oh, that's a good
Firebolt,
buff.
you know, without doing anything else. Damage rather than bouncing off of you, and then we're also buffing the other choices.
Okay. At least that was worth it. I got a freaking ancestral out of it. Okay. I mean, I don't play sorcerer, so I can't speak to that. But I can talk about rogue and druid, so. Okay.
Damage reduction is actually
Yeah. Good.
Keep in mind that also on some of the rare nodes you can see them twice.
Dude, if they add these for any of the other classes, I'm immediately turning to damage reduction as a perma part of the build. That will be like the immediate go-to is. Okay, so there's a reason to use Hydras. That's cool. My friend used Hydras, and I always told her not to because it was bad. Ooh. Wow. Build diversity. Who would have thought? Nice. Ow. Chain lightning sounds groovy.
Proc happens. So lots of chain lightning bounces. They give you lots of things. Should be really fun. We're also
Oh. Okay. New legendary. That's cool. They're adding something to add flavor. Did you grab that?
And now it also gives you bonus armor.
Ooh. I love armor. I like stats that help survivability.
It procs off of all of your burning damage. So your burning damage could give you mana, and now it's going to just do it off of your pyromancy skills damage.
Ooh, that sounds like juice, dude. Ooh. What about the teleport one?
The bounces can do it pretty often. You have to put this damage penalty on it because, you know, you can hit enemies multiple times with it, and it's AoE, and gives you a bunch of procs.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
So it should be more easy.
If I ever play Sorcerer and I got that, I'd feel better about myself knowing that it was not trash. Whew, that was close. Okay. I'm not Sorcerer, so I don't know. Okay, I'm not a Barbarian, but I'm excited to see. Okay, fun sounds fun. We like fun. Oh.
Like 10 to 13, and they're always like noting like, well, that doesn't feel like a big number and so forth. But
It gets too much percent-wise.
exactly.
Okay.
I think people are seeing some of this and it mixes in with whether gear that you have.
Everything else multiplies and scales. Well, it can be a big. Sometimes it's not as much. Again, right? It's scared. Think about that. And now you know that you like that. Alright, so why would
Okay. Good. That makes sense.
scaling crit damage, and then also your bleed damage when you overpower an enemy is going up significantly.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, so now when you overpower and get that AoE blood burst, it's actually going to do quite a bit of chunky damage, we're hoping.
I still have that?
One worth calling out here,
What's this one?
we heard some feedback that, you know, it's really hard to keep up all three of your weapon types when you're doing Walking Arsenal. Usually
Oh.
it's fairly easy,
Okay.
the basic and
I need to change. There it is. Dang it.
It's hard to maintain that, so we're just increasing it to make it better. Also, legendaries.
Can we see any decreases in CC? Like any talks about CC decrease? That'd be great. I would love that. If we talk about the decrease in that, that'd be great. Okay. All right.
Bonus crit strike damage, and again, combine that with the bonus
Save. Try to save it.
bleed
11 to
damage,
70, right?
yep, where that scales better. That'll just be quite a bit more damage across the board. Hellhammer we talked about. From Lobby's Magnum Opus.
Uniques. I can't speak to these uniques because I don't have them, so I can't speak to any of it.
Steps, the base affix of the boots, we're replacing the evade cooldown affix with just more evade charges. And then we're
This
also
one's
replacing
good.
the damage against stun enemies with bonus movement speed, which you'll see a couple times.
First generation critical damage, maximum life.
let's talk
Oh,
about
sorry.
it. So, I was just going to say, we said that we were going to buff Sorceress and Barbarian. We're going to make some changes in 111.
Okay.
But Adam, you've been working on, we don't want to leave the other 3 classes out, right?
Yeah. Totally.
Good.
Most of these changes are on that you've seen are for Sork and Barb. But I think we had some time to make some changes to the other classes.
We totally
Good.
did, so we can go
Tell
on.
me you did the Lord's
One
work.
thing I do want to call out though.
Rogue. I love Rogue. Okay.
Sorcerer and the Barbarian, so you're going to see a lot more for them, but we wanted to give the other classes something exciting as well. Rogues are actually, I think, eating pretty well right now, so they're pretty good, but we still found some things of underused things to buff.
I mean,
Probably
yeah.
one of the more big ones here is Forceful Arrow. We're changing the functionality here so that every time that you cast, third cast of the arrow just pierces all enemies.
Okay, that's cool.
Pretty big, just generic bonus.
Yeah.
We got some feedback on Rain of Arrows that it was kind of weird that the second wave was the one that knocked all the enemies down, because a lot of times, you cast a skill and the combat is in a certain state where the enemies are where you want to hit them and probably where you want
Rain
to
of Arrows, yeah.
You want to group stuff up to CC them. But because it happens on the second wave, the first wave comes, does the
Yeah,
little
that
damage,
makes a lot of
everything,
sense.
and then they all move, and then everything goes and falls apart, right? So this just makes it more reliable.
It sets itself up.
It sets itself up, yeah.
Okay,
exactly.
cool. I mean,
Here,
that's
let's
great.
see if there's
Victimize.
anything noteworthy. There's some buffs to things that are underused.
Okay, victimize. Yeah, I never touch victimize.
So the aspect of elusive menace no longer requires hits to be from close enemies. So again, we're just
Lucky hit
it
chance
more
increase from 75 to 85%. Yes, thank you. And
And then for uniques, kind of similar to Barbarian, we found some
Word of Haken.
stats replaced with things that we know.
Oh my God, cooldown reduction is so good.
Replace the all stats affix with bonus vulnerable damage. And then
Okay.
we replace ultimate damage with cooldown.
That's those great. Those uniques need those loves. Druid, I'm on Druid now.
Kind of similar to what I said about the Barbarian, about that early game kind of feeling a little bit slow. We're also
Earth Spike, okay.
Generation of the Druid's basic skills. So across
I'm using Earth Spike now. We love to see it.
Cast a little bit easier. We're also improving the passive damage generally of a lot of their companion skills.
Good, because
Wolves
companions
feel
suck.
better. The both passive and active damage is going up. The upgrades for the wolves are all going to be a little bit more powerful.
Good, good. Skills,
Same with
Ravens.
Their passive damage is going
Okay,
up.
Ravens.
Little Ravens. This is the one
Were-
that gives you another little, a couple more little Ravens to go peck.
Ravens was fun early
They're
game.
also gonna peck
Okay.
A little bit harder. So a little
Good.
bit more fantasy.
I never used rabies, so I don't
And
know.
then we're also looking at rabies. We know that poison druid, like if I want to do a
anything you
pure
like?
poison druid, is a little bit behind. So we're really targeting rabies as a pretty meaty upgrade there in extended.
Okay.
This will also, by the way, improve the legendary. I think it's legendary where your wolves can cast rabies. That's also going to be.
Oh, okay.
That whole archetype will be better. And then for
Legendaries.
and the class mechanic, we're just buffing some things that are.
Okay, yeah, a lot of these were kind of pointless.
Stronger. And then Necromancer.
What?
So here we've got quite a few things.
That
going
was
on.
it?
Bone Spirit. This is the enhanced Bone Spirit, which
What?
is where when you crit enemies with the Bone Spirit, you get cooldown reduction.
That's
We're
it?
increasing That from 6 to 7 seconds, so it should be a little.
That was you talked about early game, but what about overall? Like, what?
The Wither
What?
legendary upgrade here. This is the one
What?
where your shadow dot damage is going up.
What?
And we added a new way to scale that damage in the legendary space. We got.
Yo, I'm dumbfounded right now. Absolutely dumbfounded. What? What?
Into willpower. So
Wh-
now
bu- bu-
you're gonna get a
bu-
lot more bang for your buck. The requirement is less, so you're gonna
Forge
get
is
more
always
procs of the increase to your damage and chance.
What?
And then also just your bonus damage straight up is going to be better. So the shadow builds should be a lot better. Empowering Reaper, we got some feedback that totally makes sense to me now, and a year ago me should have thought of this. But the way that this used to work was Sever would spawn a pool of blight under enemies, and the chance was based on you critting them. So the idea was you would create a crit build, and then you turn your crit into these pools of damage, right? That sounds kind of cool. But it turns out, crit doesn't work with dots at all. So that pool doesn't get scaled with the way that you make the pool. So it just doesn't work. Designed
Yeah.
for that.
Da da
But
da
now
da.
we're changing it, so you just have to damage enemies to spawn those pools of blight. So now this can actually be more friendly to dot builds. And then aspect of exposed flesh. This one used to have the same effect, but only when hitting vulnerable enemies with bone skills. So now you can just get we have a new resource mechanic for all the necromancer specs that aren't bone. And then here, let me see, probably one of the big ones to call it, even though it's just a number buff, is Aspect of Torment. That Essence Regeneration was just woefully undertuned, so we increased it pretty significantly. Hulking Aspects, this one,
Yeah, I don't know any of these. I'm just more disappointed on the fact that I'm just disappointed.
Resource, it's just cooldown reduction on the golem skill. So we're going to move that to a utility. So now you can put this like on your boots and other places that you didn't have to. And it doesn't have to take that prime range slot to use this legendary. And then we're also updating the effect a little bit to be stronger. And then for uniques, kind of similar to what I said before, the Greaves of the Empty Tomb, we're changing the bonus intelligence affix to be replaced with bonus move speed, which I know is particularly attractive for Necromancer players.
Yeah, mobility for
Oh,
necromancers.
yeah, well, Necromancers, they may want mobility a little bit. I heard
Usually
from
the
some people.
slower individuals in the group. So
Yeah, helping them out a little bit. Here, this is a monster change, but it impacts minions really, so Necromancer and Druid. But these attacks now from the Balrog and some elite affixes are going to be dealing reduced damage to Necromancer and Druid companions, so your pets will just die.
Oh, this is minions. No one gives a crap.
And then now we got some of our generic updates. We only have a couple of them. The first one is to a Malignant Heart. This is the Caged Heart of Spellbreaking. And this one used to say that when you took elemental damage, you gained damage resistance to that element, right? It was thematic to reducing only that element. But we found that was really, really narrow. Again, trying to open things up so it's not so narrowly useful that you're not going to ever take it. So now it's just going to give you just generic damage reduction when you take elemental damage. And then our last one here for item updates is Temerity. So we got a lot of feedback on this one. It's funny because when we launched it, we thought that this item was crazy, going to be really, really good. But then we realized due to the stats on it that it just wasn't hitting the attractiveness that we wanted. So
I mean, Temerity is really good.
We're going to bump it up and see how it goes. We're going to replace the all stats affix with bonus max life.
Okay.
The barrier is now also going to be scaling with your maximum life.
Okay.
And we'll, probably be working with other barrier legendaries where,
Temerity looking good on Hunter. Or Rogue, sorry, Rogues. Oh my god, Temerity looking good on Rogues.
We will see it in your max life and increase.
Just for the increase. And yeah, Temerity.
we have a ton of updates coming to the class.
That's disgusting.
I literally just went through it. It's quite almost like an encyclopedia of stuff that, especially on the barb and sorcerer classes. But I will say that it's nice that we got some stuff in for the rogue, necromancer, and druid players as well. Making sure that we kind of buffed up some of the more undertuned stuff that we had
Actually, one more caveat to all of that. I should have said this at the beginning. It's not final yet.
Not final
This
yet.
is planned.
That's why you probably saw the little
the odds are very high. We do 90% of it or most of it, maybe even all. But
don't do that.
We get into the weeds of things and we're updating things. Some things may change.
Don't be like that.
Our plan. It's very likely it'll be at least most of it, if not all of it. But
don't be like that.
Completely in the game yet, so
there might be some number tweaks.
Yeah, we always add a small caveat just because things are still going through testing right now on our side.
Correct.
And we want to make sure
testing, all that stuff.
Yeah,
so
we want to make sure not completely.
I'm very careful. I always caveat, not final until you see it in the game.
Adam's being very cautious about it.
I am very cautious.
It's not going to be. You're not going to experience something that's totally different from what you just
That's
saw.
right. That's also why we're not releasing patch notes today, and we're going to actually discuss when patch notes will be released later on.
Yeah.
What about XP gains? XP gains.
I want to note is because I'm seeing.
What about XP gains?
People are going hey, you guys are adjusting some tweaks with for instance
I'm about to be yo, XP gangs, gang.
There's a lot of questions about hey, what's the overall plan on minion builds and
What? How about XP gangs?
That's something you guys are still gonna want to work on, look at in the future.
I can talk about this for a very long time. Yes. Druid and Necromancer are a little bit different, so I guess I'll talk Necromancer first. So Necromancer minions is absolutely a core fantasy of Necromancer players that minions are cool and awesome, and that you can raise the dead and have the dead fight for you. That is core. Minions, it turns out, in all games, not just ours, or summons or all that, are very complicated and hard to make work. They have a lot of moving parts that are different than every other class and build archetype in many games. They have AI. They have a passive and active component to them typically. There's a lot going on, so. In this patch, we're not touching the Necromancer stuff a lot. It is
Okay, that's I don't care. What about XP gains?
Looking at the ways that they scale, looking at the ways that things proc with them, looking at just the combination of passive versus active activity that we want the player to do there. So there's definitely a lot going on there. We are thinking about it. There will be stuff coming, but no promises on when. But we are actively talking about it. Druid is a little bit different because from the ground up, the class fantasy is not only minions, right? It's a specific way to play. One of the things that we were concerned about when launching the game is we didn't want the Druid to have just as many or more companions than the Necromancer, and they're stronger as where's the fantasy of the Necromancer if the Druid does it better, right? So that was something that we contended with a lot. I'm sure that we're going to flex on that over time. We did add support. We still love companions on Druid, and we will absolutely be making it more of a thing.
Hey, whatever. That was weird.
A lot in this patch. But we are careful about the design space and the fantasy of the different classes, right? We don't want all the classes to be exactly the same because then you don't feel different when you're playing. You don't have new interesting mechanics that are between them. We talk about that a lot on the team. It's very easy to be like, hey, just this class doesn't have this and it's fun, give it to all the others, right? I think Necromancer and move speed is part of that, where we overcorrected a little bit, where like we didn't want them to have a teleport or dash, right? Like a rogue. If Necromancers are dashing around everywhere, that's a weird fantasy, right? But not giving them enough movement speed options at all, I think, is something that we're coming back on. Yeah. So, but it's a push and pull, right? It's on a spectrum of how far do we go to go into another class's fantasy or an archetype that doesn't make sense fantasy-wise versus keeping true to the core and finding clever ways to fix it, or we can't fix it and we do need to bend a little bit.
What about XP
It's
gangs?
also interesting to see that the feedback, particularly on Druid companions, like we knew that they were really cool, but like the number of Druid players who are looking for more ways to kind of make more companion-focused builds is maybe a little bit higher than we expected.
Someone asked them about the XP gangs. My God, just someone just tell ask them, hey, any plans for XP gangs? Anyone?
And nature, right? I'm gonna have
That's
all
like
these buddies.
the thing that I care about the most.
Moving our hand a little bit. It's like, oh yeah, actually, there is something really cool here. There is fantasy here for us to really latch onto and more that we can do. But to Adam's point, it's still very important we make sure that the Necromancer feels distinct and the Druid feels distinct after these changes go in.
Correct. It's the eternal struggle for class design.
Sure. Yeah. We also have a lot of like quality of life items that we wanted to talk about that we actually kind of hit on last week.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
When we were
Okay.
talking, on the Campfire chat that would be coming in 1.1.1, and I know we wanted to talk a little bit more about those here. I know we have some changes coming for like monster density, for instance.
Okay, what about XP? I don't care about monster density. XP is more important.
Now that we're going to increase monster density in Nightmare Dungeons and Helltides.
Okay.
Changes are in 1.1.1, like we said last week, and I think we have an image of an example of a Nightmare Dungeon. So this is how it is today.
Yeah.
If you go into Nostravis Deepwood, of course, monsters are going to not be exactly like this, but this is an example of it.
I mean, that's great and all, but in order to get the most experience, you have to have 10 levels above to get 15%. That's grand and all, but if you just die, like, what's the point?
Statement for the live game of after you've achieved your build, being able to go in and mow down large numbers of enemies, deal with large numbers of enemies. That's sort of a core part of an ARPG. We want to make sure that we're delivering, especially in the endgame content. So that's how to look for Nightmare Dungeons. On Helltide, we've been doing the same thing, increasing density. As I said last week, there are some areas of Helltide that are highly dense, and we want to make sure that all of our players across all of the different platforms that we support can enjoy this increased density. So it's not just the people with the absolute top-end equipment. So we've also
That's nice.
Sure that as we bump up these densities, that we're doing it in a way that performance stays reasonable, so you can actually.
That's great, but what about XP?
And then the game turns into a slideshow.
That's the biggest core component right now is XP, bro.
Even though there are a lot of monsters, so it needs to stay performant at the same time. So we've been working on that at the same time, so that we can really hit that target. And this is something too that when 1.1 comes, 1.1. We gotta have like
Triple one.
We gotta have a different name for these patches. For these patches, it's fine. When that comes out, we're going to be looking
strike
at
damage. Good.
the density there and seeing how close it comes to this mission statement, this goal, right? And if it's not hitting this goal, then we're going to keep working toward that goal. So we really want to make sure that it's capturing that benefit, mowing down hordes of enemies.
Yeah, it's a great goal for us to line ourselves around too, right? So once we're able to capture more data from players on live, we can see how players with different specs are able to interact in these spaces. It's going to continue to inform us and let us do more and more double downs on these decisions as we go.
And then I know we have some changes coming in regards to bosses and so forth as well.
That's right. So we didn't talk about this last week, but we have gotten a lot of feedback before about the about players, particularly like in World Tiers 3 and 4, fighting like dungeon bosses and world bosses. And being able to go in there with their enhanced power. Now they've got like some uniques online. Their build has really come online. And they've got like a lot of like damage to vulnerable targets, you know, like they're mowing through some of these bosses faster than we expect, right? So, or rather, fast enough that's not really challenging and not really engaging. So we are boosting the health of bosses in World Tiers 3 and 4, you know, at brackets as you're kind of going up the experience. But you know, in exchange for this, in exchange for making some of these pieces just a little bit harder,
Okay.
going through them, we are also going to be making a change to the rewards that you get.
Okay.
So now, like after 1.1.1 goes live, dungeon bosses starting at level 35 even. So this is before you can get into World Tiers 3 and 4. And then it's
Okay.
so once you've done that, or once you've killed those, you're gonna have a guaranteed legendary item drop in that space.
Okay. But you could anyways.
When you complete a Legion event, that's going to also give you a guaranteed legendary drop starting at level 35. You know, there's a chance before 35, but there's guaranteed at level 35 you're going to have one pop.
So the low end benefit and not the high end.
And Butcher has a 100% chance to drop a legendary as well, because he's a boss, of course. And then another really big.
He's already overly insane.
I did it. Please don't follow me on Twitter unless you really want to see a lot of nerdy stuff. But I did a Twitter poll a while ago where I basically just said like you know, what do you think is the chance at which a treasure goblin will drop a legendary item? And I said it was like, you know, 10%, 25%, 40%, 4 options. The majority of players voters, I should say, right? All selected 10% was the chance, and everybody had their own, you know, their feelings on it as they were kind of going through it. But the reality is that level, and I said level 50 treasure goblin as part of this. But the reality is they have a 50% chance to drop legendary items today, and that's like going back to like level 35.
Yeah, that's non-existent.
Chance to drop legendary items, but we.
So
sure.
What you're saying is sometimes I kill a treasure goblin and it doesn't drop a legendary item.
That's correct. That's exactly right. So basically, if you flip a quarter every 25 minutes, you know, that's basically your chance to get a legendary item when you're fighting treasure goblins in the overworld. And it's very easy to have like tails, 5 times thrown, and then
that's what happens to me every time.
And as humans, we are 7 times more likely to remember a negative thing than a positive thing. So this is nothing wrong with rather there's nothing wrong with the player's perception of treasure goblins not feeling rewarding. You don't see them that frequently relative to other content types, and when you don't get a legendary item from something called a treasure goblin, that can feel bad.
Yes.
So what we decided to do is we've gone back and said, starting right at level 15 for treasure goblins, 15, they have a guaranteed legendary item drop when you kill one from that point forward.
Okay.
You see treasure goblins in the map, you start hearing them
That's nice. What about XP?
Your screen. You know you need to go fight that thing. You need to take it out. You need to get a legendary item from it. That happens very, very early. So we think that's going to be like a really fun like updates to kind of help get these things across. 50% isn't useful in this case. 100%, absolutely. We want you to feel like
I'm gonna keep spamming it in chat until someone recognizes it, yo.
Actually, probably more than 50% more fun.
I will note, Joe missed a wonderful opportunity to drag in Gabi, the goblin.
Oh.
Gabi the goblin. What?
Should I try
We have
to
a
pull
plush
this in?
treasure goblin just off screen.
We have a very
Oh.
large,
Okay, a plush.
Giant treasure goblin.
What
That
the
absolutely
heck?
Doesn't fit on camera
Look
at all.
how happy he is.
And now he's off camera.
now.
staring at Joe as he's literally talking
All right
A
then.
lot of other stuff to discuss.
staring at Joe as he's literally talking about killing him. So yeah.
They're happy to be a poet.
It is a plush. So yeah.
I know, and so we talked more about, or you actually, when we were on the stream last week, sorry,
XP?
2 weeks in a row, you guys, we talked about
XP?
respecs and so forth. So
How about
I know
XP?
That is also coming in.
Yeah,
XP.
I just want to confirm that the stuff we said last week, we're going to reduce respec cost by 40%. Players are going to get an extra stash tab, and Elixir stat count is going to go up to 99.
Yeah, and the stash tab is just purchasable by gold.
right.
So that's just to make sure people don't think we're just selling it.
Tab 1's 100K, Tab 2's 200K, Tab 3's 300K, Tab 4's going to be 400K. So you can buy that for your seasonal stash and for your... Yes.
That's great.
And then one other thing that
XP?
we did want to talk about, because
XP?
this was a question that came up last week.
XP?
In regards to like the leaving dungeon options and like working out of dungeons.
Oh, for the love of God.
And I
We're
think
that
we can
meme?
Talk more about that here today.
I don't know. I think I explained it pretty well last time.
So clear.
So clear.
There's a loop there. I don't know why anyone's confused. This is very clear.
It's
No, I'm just kidding. We're going to change it back to 3 seconds.
thank you.
Basically, the reason that we increased this is we have in Diablo 4 we have a mechanic where when you're casting some kind of
Dang it, it didn't
spell
stick.
or power, and you get hit by some damage, you don't get interrupted immediately. You have to take about 5% of your health and damage before it gets interrupted. And this makes things like town portaling back to town, leave dungeon, etc. feel a lot better.
Saving a prisoner.
Saving a prisoner, absolutely, yeah.
Every time.
So if you're taking like really incidental damage, it's not going to get interrupted. But we were worried about a case where you're in the middle of a high-intensity combat fight, or in the middle of a battle fight, and we felt like it was a little bit too easy to get out of that. In terms, and that's actually what it's referring to the loop. Which again, I felt like I nailed it, but I guess you know.
No, you didn't.
So-
I think I nailed it.
There are other
No,
ways
you
that we could
didn't.
have solved that, right? We could have said like, oh well, you get pushed back on your cast, or like, oh well, it's only increased to 5 seconds if you're in a boss fight, or something like that. But
Yeah,
ultimately,
that would have made sense.
You know, what players really accurately pointed out is, look, this slows down the core loop of the game.
Good. XP.
We got one more points we can talk about too. So as
XP?
we're getting a lot of feedback, obviously, on the end game experience tiers 3 and 4, and
Yeah, XP.
Nightmare Dungeons is a really big part of that. Last week we talked about how we're going to be ensuring that the Nightmare Dungeon difficulty was scaled more appropriately.
Right.
So now, like the
Okay.
difficulty was the old version. Rather, the old version of tier 70 is now the
XP?
reflect the balance we have. In
What about the balance of XP?
the kind of insane overtuned stuff we had prior for the tier 70.
I'm spamming this because that's the only thing I care about.
The other thing that we obviously would think about, like, you know, the scaling.
If you're not increasing survivability, you're making things harder. XP.
Feedback on some of the negative balance. We know that some of these are sort of ones you're going to want to basically throw in the trash right away. So you're going to want to salvage these and get Citadel Dust immediately when some of these things pop up. So a couple of the ones that we're actually going to be, for now, we're going to be removing a few of these. We should probably go through them and decide what we want to do with them. But we're going to be taking these out in 1.1.1. They're not going to appear anymore. That is so the first is Resource Drain. It's not going to be showing up.
Thank you.
Scrolls anymore. Cold Enchanted.
Thank you.
Anymore, for a bit, and then Backstabber is being removed as well.
I mean, I never had trouble with that one.
This is not by any means an exhaustive list of the things we'd want to like adjust on the affix side. You know, there's lots more that we want to do to kind of improve this experience. This is just sort of like while we're in here looking at these things, we know that these are problematic. We have adjustments we want to make anyway. We want to go ahead and pull these out today.
Yep. Cool. Awesome to hear. I know that a lot of players have been giving feedback about specific Nightmare Dungeon affixes and everything. So it's great that we've been able to jump on a few of the ones that we know are problematic with the community and kind of pull them out and reevaluate and see what we can end up doing with those. So
XP? XP?
Obviously, we talked about the date for the patch notes beforehand.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what you did.
But we do want to specify that we are going to be releasing patch notes, full patch notes next week. It's actually going to be on August 2nd next week on Wednesday. We'll be releasing full patch notes, and then 1.1.1 is going to be coming out on August 12th, which is Tuesday. So
Tuesday in 2 weeks.
Dates, right? Yes. I'm doing this by memory.
2 weeks when I won't be caring about Diablo anymore.
I've seen so many calendars in the last day.
Tuesday after.
Oh, sorry. It is I lied.
think it's
It
not
is
the
August 8th.
Yeah.
See, this is dates. Just
Everything's
flying through my
blurred
head.
right now.
August 8th.
Sorry, August 2nd is when the patch notes will be coming out in full, and then August 8th is when the patch will actually hit. Sorry, I apologize. I've had a lot of dates in my head over the past couple of weeks.
Sorry,
so,
we buffed the dates.
Yeah, buff the
Buff
date.
the dates.
That's also
like
part of the patch
changing
notes. So players will be able to see everything next Wednesday. We'll be posting those, so make sure to stay tuned. Of course, on the Diablo social media, etc. We'll end up updating the patch notes there. so players can see it. Just remember the patch is not that day. We're just posting the notes early. So that
Okay.
players can actually see
About
what it
XP.
back
Is there
to
anything about XP?
talking about that we want to better communicate these notes here, similar to how we're doing this here on this Campfire chat. And then, of course, August 8th is when the patch will end up going live for all players so that they can actually experience it and jump through with all the changes that we are kind of detailing out here, and they'll be seeing in the final patch notes on Wednesday next week. We do want to jump into Q&A because we just went through a whole bunch of stuff.
Someone asked him about XP. For the love of God, someone asked him about XP.
As we start to populate questions, feel free to ask them in chat. Twitch, by the way, because we have chat enabled there. But I know one question, and something that we talked about last week, as we're waiting for questions to kind of come in, was about XP.
Yes!
In later game, or for late game players and stuff like that.
Yes.
Do you have any update and
Yes.
in regards to
If you
that,
say
specific-
monster density, I'm going to scream.
So we did talk about this last week, and what we said then was that, you know, we are not looking to go slower across the board. We're not looking to like slow down the players' like XP gain rate. Feedback about some of the other changes that we had made. You know, the goal was really we want to make sure the players are having a good time progressing through the world before, not feeling like they're hitting a point where it's really difficult to make progress.
Which it
In
is.
response to some of these thoughts, we had gone through and we had raised the amount of experience that you gain from like before the 1.1 patch. When we raised the amount of experience gain you get from Nightmare Dungeon completion, from Helltide cache opening, from Whisper completion. Like we went and did a good buff on those activities to make them feel juicier as part of that. And now we're going through and we're updating density inside the Nightmare Dungeon.
Okay, but that doesn't mean anything.
Helltide areas as well. Yeah. So all this to say, we are committed to increasing the speed at which the players will be progressing through these later world tiers. We're not happy with the speed at which players are getting through some of this content and the kinds of behavior incentivizing as a result of that, right? We want to make sure that players feel that they can play the way that they want and they can progress at a decent pace. But now that we've made a number of these changes, we do want to see what the impact's going to be on the overall XP gain rate across the board for players.
But you have to be at 10 levels above to get even the max amount of XP.
Which we will be making soon. I think probably likely for season 2. When we go through and we make these changes, that's going to be informed by what we see players going through and what their experience is like now. Yeah, exactly. So it's really just a question of like how much are we going to make adjustments? Like
that is such an L take.
Based on like what we see from players.
We have two people actually asking pretty similar questions, but one was specifically calling out Adam Jackson and his thoughts on this, but but they both are very similar questions. One is from Febzilla, the other one's from Karnaga.
I'm so sorry. Can I just jump in really quick? Can I ask chat a question? Do you, yes or no, do you want Adam to read the names of people that he's getting the questions from?
I think we should. Yeah,
That's such an L take.
I think we should just because
That's such an L take, dude.
Where that other outlet.
Okay.
What an L take. We're buffing all this stuff, but overall, XP sucks.
People are all like, no.
I'm glad you're buffing completion of things, but overall, XP gains suck.
Please finish your question.
We're going to read these at least.
I'm going to mute them. I'm muting them. Oh, crowd control. Let's hear this first. I have a complaint about that too.
Amongst the community, what are our thoughts about crowd control? What are we planning on doing about that here in the future?
I bet we all have thoughts on that actually.
We do, yeah.
Yes.
Let me
You
just
can
say
jump on
first
that, yeah.
That's a big thing. Is my biggest issue is crowd control. So let's hear what they gotta say.
As you get into situations where there are lots of monsters on screen and high-end areas where the amount of damage that
Like a lot.
intensity and the pace of combat is lower.
Okay. Of course not.
In fact, we're working on stuff like that.
Okay, it's worked on, but there's no like date.
So are you guys planning on addressing the issues related to
Of course not. Ah, goodbye, Necros, cheese. Oh, never mind.
We've actually just been getting a general.
I thought they were nerfing them, but they're actually buffing them. I mean, I don't understand how you make resistances and they just don't matter. You literally made this game. How is that hard to do? You shipped the game with a resistance in the first place. I mean, it kind of is the only thing we have is damage reduction. But why not? Exactly. So if I want to do that, then it's my choice. But that makes no sense. If I build into it and I take the risk of going into a dungeon where the boss might be a fire boss, I should be rewarded for building into that. But if I mess up, then I should be punished for it, right? Yeah. I just don't understand, like, I don't think you should be immune, but you should take greatly less damage, for sure. I mean, we already are penalized. What are you talking about?
We're gonna make changes.
All right, sounds good. There is episode about mounts. Very funny. If you haven't seen it, highly recommend checking it out. Are there any discussions? Are you guys aware? Like, what are you guys planning on doing in relation?
What's the problem with mounts?
A few changes here. So we want to make mounts feel better, sort of broadly speaking.
Okay. Yeah, I would agree. Boost kind of sucks.
Boost mechanic on the mount.
Oh, I actually kept one alive. Imagine that. I've never done one of these events where I actually got something to stay alive.
And I know that
Oh, because he's not even here. That's funny. Oh, he's right there. Ah, well, thanks.
Not all players, but certain players with certain spec machines, and they eventually either have to force close or the game actually just ends up closing itself, and then they have to come back to the game. I know with patch 1.0, it was a update related to a addressing, but then 1.1, and I know that QA and so forth there that should be helping out a lot of those players. There was a question earlier about overpower and the intent behind it, what like future plans and so forth.
Sure,
Kind of similar to
that
the
one,
resistance questions. I think there's a lot of questions. A lot of these things that we do plan on actually.
Totally, they're fundamentally like how many. Yeah. So the intent of overpower way back in the day. That was different. Where overpower sits down is that I really like the idea that it also scales off of your max health and then the current health percent that you have at the time, and then also because normally these stats aren't things that you have to scale up, right? So we're trying to add another avenue of a vector to hit that. And then the other thing that's unique about overpower and how we didn't want to do is that you have a baseline low percent of movement, right? So never increase that baseline percent. And then the idea is that you can, however, get overpowered by doing certain mechanics. So if you have some extra, like, hey, you can do overpowered, you have to have different vectors now. The problem right now is not necessarily an overpower problem, it's really the critical. There's other things that feel more specific, just the amount of overpower. So when we're looking at our defense, that's like the dream and the goal and the utopia we're moving towards is
Okay. Or Ubers that don't exist.
Maybe that's another topic to maybe clarify a little bit on that or so, or we can follow up some of the
Yeah, I guess. Pets or wings. I mean, that is something interesting too, but I don't know. I feel I'm about to mute them and give my last 10 cents on what I think so far. No, so far none of this is like important.
But we felt felt that right now what was really important is
All right, so this was definitely geared toward buffing sorcerer and barbarian. Let's. For the love of God. What? Jesus. Here, we'll finish listening and then I've got my 10 cents to say. And then I've got to go. I've got a dentist appointment. God dang it, it's the butcher. I don't want to fight the butcher. The butcher is not worth fighting here.
See it on legendary
That's really what I mean.
You see it on passive, you see it on skill attacks. Like, you're saying, like, hey, look, this is a cool thing to
When
do.
we show you something that is pretty awesome, you deliver on it, right? Like, you plug in the necromancer, right away, all of those things you deliver on. And then, as you go through the game, when you get legendaries and uniques, you should unlock one, double down and make those cool, and two, unlock more things that are awesome. And what our goal always is that all of these things are awesome and cool.
I thought I had some healing over here. Okay, the butcher's gone. Thank God. Sorry, I don't want to mess with the butcher. The butcher could suck my toes.
That's always what we're going to be trying to do. So yeah, this isn't exhaustive forever. We are always going to be adapting and updating things. And if
I could have fought him in here.
Even if it's like something that I made, I have no hubris.
I could have maybe cheesed him. I don't know.
It's awful. Make it something good, right? Like at the end of the day, the players are the ultimate judge, jury, executioner. Like, did it work? Did it make it fun? Yes or no? If not,
Right, and we could be looking at data too. We're seeing how many players have a better aspect to where look, you know, no one's flipping.
And there's a lot of those aspects that suck. Yeah, a ton of changes that just really don't do a lot. Jesus Christ! Get, oh my! Such a crappy game, dude. Fix your crap!
Everyone jumping in and checking out, of course, the new.
Holy smokes, dude! Fix your crap. Get me out of here. Oh my God. Get out of here.
Thank you guys again. Campfire down plus game plus and we will see you on our next stream, which we haven't announced still, and we're thinking about doing some camp.
Okay. All right, so here's my hot take. Really, the only ones that got benefited here is maybe some Necro. I think everyone got a little benefit except for Druid. I can tell you Druid really didn't get any much benefit except for some of the spirit gains, which is kind of nice. I liked most of it. I did not like the contention of XP gains. You can increase the density in dungeons all you want, but that does not matter if the XP that you get from it sucks. You literally took, it used to be 25 or 3 levels above. Now you in order to get 15, to get the maximum, you have to be 10 levels above. You have to be. If you go, you're no longer getting 15%. You're getting what, like 9, 7%? You're not getting what you used to get. So to me, it's a bad deal. It's absolutely a bad deal. I don't understand it. I don't get it. It's a bad deal. In my opinion, the excuse of, well, we're dense. I mean, that doesn't matter. Survivability sucks, and it still sucks, and it will continue to suck, except for, I guess, Sorcerer, because they got buffed. I don't care about what you're planning for the future. I care about what I'm playing now. And in 2 weeks, nothing is changing for survivability except for a few classes. Nothing's changing XP-wise except for more enemies, which is great if you can't already survive, or if it's already annoying to try to survive. Great, you're removing modifiers that suck balls. Great, that's great. I love that. Resistance, what a joke. Well, we just can't do it right now. Why you put literally resistance in the game? You literally are the ones who put resistance in the game. It is in there because you put it in there. How do you not program it? Of course people are going to use damage reduction because your resistances don't work. And you should be able to build into it. I should be able to drastically nerf the damage that certain types do. If I want to make a freeze build that protects me against freezes, that I could swap into if I know I'm going into a boss that freezes, then I should be rewarded for that. And punished if I went into the wrong one. Because there's no way you could build into all these different elements. There's no way. There's no way you could build into it. So overall, I think it's a moot point. Penitent Greaves. All right, we got Penitent Greaves. Either way, I think XP, the excuse of XP, I think it's a bad excuse. I think it's poor. I feel like you're thinking about end game. Like, it feels bad. All right, I've got to go. Peace, guys. Love you.